Happy Wednesday, everybody. How are you? Hope you're all doing well. Many apologies for what happened on Monday. Power outage in my area. And it wasn't just me, it was the entire the entire small neighborhood on this mountainside by the lake and the woods and the trees. And everyone lost their power, and we're not a big priority. There are other customers that are higher priority, you know, those that are closer to Seattle. So yeah, we waited for quite some time before the power came back on, and sadly by then I wasn't able to resume my broadcast. But it gave me the time I needed to really double down and to get my video done for today. I released a video this morning on the latest update for the Creation Club, Echoes of the Past, the Enclave creation that sort of ties all of the other Enclave creations together in a cohesive lore narrative. So I shared all of my thoughts on that, included a walkthrough of the entire quest and all of the loot that we get. That leaves one more Creation Club creation, or one more item with the latest 4K update to Fallout 4 that I need to cover, and then we'll be back to working on the TV show and getting back to our full story of Fallout 4 series and so much more. But for now, it's time to dive back into Baldur's Gate 3. In my last broadcast, we had defeated the big bad guy. The angel lady came down and smasherated him, but then he kind of smasherated her too. So I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Is the angel dead? Or is he dead? The guy who could not die, whom we managed to be able to kill, did he die? I don't know. We're in the bowels of some sort of Lovecraftian horror at the moment. So we're going to navigate through those bowels, chart a path through various intestines, and hopefully come out the other end unscathed. Altgrendel says, you need one of those whole house generator setups. I have one. The problem is that my generator can't produce internet. And if it was just a local house outage, then yeah, that would have been fine. But it was a regional outage, albeit a small region, but large enough to knock out both power and internet to everyone around us. So yeah, I didn't have internet as well as power. So the power came back on 30 seconds after it went off because of my generator, but I still wasn't able to connect to the internet. So yeah, that was Monday's broadcast. Men of Warb says it's too bad that Nate, the U.S. Army veteran, cannot be given an option to join the Enclave. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, had the Enclave not been defeated twice in the Fallout universe, had they a more prominent presence in the Commonwealth, perhaps Nate would have. He would have been unfrozen 200 years after the bombs dropped and then been accepted with open arms by his Enclave brethren. But as we learned from Echoes of the Past, the Enclave have zero presence in the Commonwealth. They don't know anything about it. They haven't been there for 200 years and are only just now venturing into it because they've heard that the Commonwealth has technology, that the Commonwealth has fusion cores and some Enclave tech. So that's the only reason they're coming into the area. And it means that they haven't been here before. So yeah, it would have been a nice option for the sole survivor. Arcane became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Arcane. Dat Boy Moose on Twitch says, I like your videos, especially the Fallout explanations. Thank you, Dat Boy Moose. Many more Fallout explanations to come. Vythe Z says, most likely finish the act today. Hey, that's great, Vythe Z. I'm looking forward to finishing this act. And by then, I'll be halfway done with the game. We're on episode 30. We are officially getting close to Assassin's Creed Odyssey territory. Remember, I did that game for like 33, 34 episodes. That was a very long time, and we're getting there. This is episode 30. I don't know how much longer we can pull this off. Remember, I skipped an entire DLC to Assassin's Creed Odyssey because I got tired. Like I did a lot of DLCs, I did the entire game, and I got tired of playing that game, and I had to move on to something else. I'm not quite at that point with Baldur's Gate. I'm actually not even close to that point. I'm still thoroughly enjoying my time playing Baldur's Gate 3, especially as I am just now getting used to the game mechanics and understanding the rules of the D&D universe. So, but that said, yeah, 30 weeks dedicated to one game? That's a lot of weeks. Anyway, still at it. No plans to change just yet. Tone Ortner on Facebook says, greeting from Sweden. Me and my husband love you. Tack så mycket. Jag också, hur säger man love på svenska? I forget. I was gonna say I also love myself. Jag också love Mitsom? No. It's been very long time, 20 years since I learned Swedish in college. Anyway, good to have you guys here. Älskar, says Tone. Älskar. Okay. Jag också älskar mig. Right? There you go. Thank you very much, Tone. Julian Z says, good morning, Ox. So good to see you today. Loved your lore vid today. It was cool little quest. How many creations do you have left? It was, one. There's one creation left. There's a creation about a bunch of Halloween decorations, and it's actually a really interesting quest. Not terribly hard, not terribly long, but interesting. Like if it had been included in the base game of Fallout 4, it would have made a really fun, side quest. So I'm looking forward to tackling that one. Tony J says, "Du älskar du self Ox? Älskar?" I forget what älskar means. Do self? What do you? You're mixing German. You're mixing German with Swedish. I don't understand. Shadow787 says, thank you for all of the quality content. You are so welcome. These creations, man, this last one was nearly 50 minutes. I loved doing all of the Creation Club creations back when they came out years ago, but doing this series reminded me just how long ago that was. Like, I was making reference to videos that I had done in, like, 2017, right? Like, very long time ago, and it doesn't feel like it was that long ago. But apparently it was. Anyway, I'm glad they did this update, and I hope this means we're going to get more Creation Club stuff. I'd really be sad if this is just it for the next 5 years as well. Because they were really well done. Samuel Bryant says, Ox, how good are you at playing Caravan? Any tips? I'm okay at playing Caravan, but only because I promised the community that I would make a video guide explaining the game. Like, I went through all of the DLCs for Fallout New Vegas, completed the entire game without ever playing Caravan, and without ever having a desire to learn how to play Caravan. So it's not necessary. If you have high luck, then it might be worth your time, because you can really, make a lot of money. But you make more money just going to the casinos anyway. So, yeah, but I promised the community that I would create a guide video on how to play Caravan, and so I forced myself to learn it, and then I actually enjoyed it. Once I learned how to play it and I understood the rules, I actually kind of enjoyed playing the game. It was a fun little mini game. I know what you're gonna say. Well, Oxhorn, then why didn't you play the mini game in Witcher 3? The Gevalt, or whatever it's called. Why didn't you play that mini game? Why aren't you playing the mini games in Horizon Forbidden West? Listen, I don't play games to play games. I play games to play a game. I don't want to play a game within a game. I don't do Inception level gaming. I do gaming. I just want to play a game. If I'm playing a game, I want to log into that game and play that game. I don't want to log into a game to play another game. What sort of crazy nonsense is that? No. That's not why I do this. Gwent. Thank you. Gwent. Yeah, I never learned Gwent. Didn't like Gwent. But I learned Caravan for the video, and I actually got to enjoy it. And so there you go. If you want to know how to play Caravan, I did a video on it. Just Google Oxhorn Explains Caravan video, and there you go. It's not that long, but I went deep dive and I explained everything. I've forgotten it all by now, so I can't tell you exactly how to do it. So watch that video, because I published it a couple years ago. KSG Killer says, why does George W. Bush like Candy Twix? Because it reminded... What? What? Candy Twix. Okay, first of all, it doesn't make sense. It's stupid. Second of all, it's not funny. I'm laughing at the audacity. I'm laughing that you would think this is actually hilarious. Because first, even if it did, he wouldn't like it. Even if it did, it wouldn't be something that he went back to because he enjoyed it. Weird super chat there. Okay, I'm glad I caught that before I finished reading it. Thank you anyway, KSG Killer. Goopy Tech on Twitch says, hi Ox, hey there, Goopy Tech. Leandro Techno says, hey Ox, it's my first time playing Fallout New Vegas. Any tips for me? You know, it's one of those games that it's hard to play wrong. I would say follow the main quest, but if you follow the main quest and get all the way to New Vegas as soon as possible, you really do miss out on a lot of cool, fun side stuff, and even some stuff that helps explain the primary plot. Like if you miss Baldur City, or you don't fully explore it before heading all the way to New Vegas, you miss out on a bunch of NCR lore, and First Battle for Hoover Dam lore, and even Benny lore. So, yeah, I guess my recommendation would be take your time, smell the roses, don't feel like you have to go from A to B to C too quickly. It's really the kind of game that you can finish at your own pace. I can say that when I played Fallout New Vegas for the first time, I played through it too quickly. I played through it many years after playing Fallout 3. It was just after Fallout 4 released, and I was getting back into gaming after many years in the corporate world. And I decided, well, I loved Fallout 3. Let me try Fallout New Vegas. And I tried it, and it didn't resonate with me the first time. I ended up siding with Yes Man, by the way, and that ending didn't really resonate too well with me. Before moving on to Fallout 4, it was actually going back to Fallout New Vegas after having completed Fallout 4 and falling in love with the Fallout franchise all over again that I was able to appreciate it, especially by diving into all of the other factions. So yeah, take your time, explore around. Goopy Tech says, weird question, but do you know what level you find sturdy, clean synth armor in Fallout 4? I don't know. I do know that it's often level locked. You'd have to look it up, but I do remember that each type of armor drops in one of 3 tiers. Like light, heavy, sturdy, or something like that. And it dramatically affects the armor rating of the piece. And I don't know what number that is. I think it's 20. Is it level 20 that you have to be in order to get the sturdy or the better? I'm not sure what level it is. So you'd have to look that up. But in terms of clean armor, I can't imagine you would find any clean synth armor outside of the Institute. It would probably all be dirty. Now, why can't you clean it? That's a great question. Shouldn't you be able to clean dirty armor? I guess, but you can't. So if you want clean armor, my recommendation would be to invade the Institute. There are a number of ways to do it. You could just invade the Institute, make everyone hostile, and loot all the armor. But there are certain side quests you can do where you kill some synths without angering the entire Institute. For example, in the Railroad quest line, when you go to the excavation site, you can destroy quite a few synths there, but without angering the entire Institute. So I suppose that would be my recommendation. Andreas Forsheim says, hey Ox, you read Swedish. I guess you can read this Norwegian as well. Jag sett på kanalen din I över 10 år nudelge. Videoer ser skjälden live men brukar möjligheten till att sända dig lite pengar. I don't know what that meant. Like, I remember how to pronounce certain vowels in Swedish, but I don't know what it was I just said. Like, I don't even know if I got that right or what. That was anyway, you'll have to translate that for me, because I haven't learned Swedish since I was in college, and I don't remember much at all. Sarvis the Drow says, I really do hope you make it to the end of Baldur's Gate 3. I'm having a blast watching every episode. All right, well, as long as people keep watching and keep having a blast, I'll keep playing. Magnus says, Veldig bra. Very good. Tack så mycket. Okay. Let's go, man. Datboy Muse says, quick question, which ending in Fallout 4 is your favorite? I think I like the Minuteman ending the best, because I love the Minutemen as a faction. I think they're the best option for the Commonwealth. You can leave most of the other factions alive. I think that makes the most sense for a better Commonwealth. So that's my favorite. I mean, the Brotherhood of Steel ending is just badass. It's always badass walking down the streets of a ruined city with a giant robot blowing things up. So that ending is amazing. But in terms of the longevity of the Commonwealth, I think I still like the Minuteman ending the best. Man of Warb says, was disappointed there wasn't an Enclave Colonel's hat. Would have liked one, particularly if it could accept ballistic weed. Yeah, there were, what they didn't include were Enclave officer uniforms. And
the
Enclave
moment comes.
That's right.
The absolute moment.
I forgot where I was for a second there. That's right. We're in the intestines of a Lovecraftian horror. This is great. Anyway, the Enclave officer uniforms from Fallout 3 were a big part of my memory of playing the game, and they didn't include that. But they still included so much, including the Colonel Autumn's uniform, General Chase's uniform, the Enclave crates, the Enclave turrets, the Enclave barricades, a number of Enclave magazines, Hellfire power armor, Exo-2 power armor, Tesla cannons,
Not
just
design,
everything.
But death.
It was really well done. I was impressed by that creation. Okay, where are we? We're here. And I believe we just cleared this entire room. If I recall correctly, there was a path forward over here, an elevator that took us down, and I think that's where we needed to go. But I avoided that because I wanted to finish exploring this top section. Curse me and my completionist ambitions. But look at that, we've got the Pale Elf. Travel the road to Baldur's Gate. Okay, I avoided this area earlier because I thought that it was going to lead us out, but apparently this elevator leads us down. Oh, maybe we're going to come back here later. Well, let's explore up here and see what's here before moving down the elevator. Cat5 says there's a puzzle that leads to lore in this room, Ox. Should be in the bottom right.
We will take the city. Every soul made.
Bottom right?
Breathe deep and move.
I need cardinal directions. Cardinal directions. Okay, that leads us out. So bottom right over there. Oh, I see. In here? Oh, yeah, we already got this. We got this lore over here. What's this stuff? I don't think we got this.
Hurry now. The city calls. calls out for salvation.
Oh man, it's a giant hole covered by a thin membrane.
Chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
Just as a general rule, large holes covered by thin membranes are bad. Just bad. Alright, let's talk to this.
The console bursts into life. A mind touches your own. Alien and full of desperate need, but fragmented too. It is incomplete. It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its like.
Okay. KSG Killer says, sorry for that other horrible dad joke. Here's a better one. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? It was too tired. Well, that's definitely better than a 9/11 joke. Thank you for that one, KSG Killer. Oh. Okay. Alright, so this is going to open this flesh rod door at the back. Right, so what do? I'm going to touch the green one. It's now blue, so I'm going to touch the blue one. Let's touch the yellow one. Let's touch the purple one. Well, let's try a neural node here. That's reason. Ah, that's memory. Are we trying to get back to reason? Oh, I see what we're trying to do here now. Okay. Okay, so that's the rule there, which means I'm unable to get back. I could go there, and then I could go up here. If I go over, now the problem is that these two are only going down that way, so I'm gonna have to use that to get across there. But then how am I going to get up there? I'm going to have to... Well, the only way forward for three of them is to go through there. The blue one goes to there, so I can avoid touching this one down there. But all the others connect to that node. Really? This is not how I wanted to spend my time. Okay, well, the purple one goes over there, which goes up. Oh, I see. The green one, memory, send it that way. So that allows us to take emotion, send it that way, and then send it. Oh, for Pete's sake, this is ridiculous. Okay, so if green goes that way, it has to touch there. Which means yellow is going to have to go up over here. That's reason, though. We're heading towards reason, and we need to get to emotion. And emotion is down there, which means we're going to have to go back a step and bring this back a step, and then bring this down. Oh, it's already touching that. Crap. Because that's the only other option. We can't go up because it charts a path straight for reason. And we need to get to emotion down below. So let's go to the emotion node. We're going to tackle that. And then the only option, really, is to make that connection to emotion. Wait a minute. What? Okay, we've made progress somehow. Why is this glowing blue? Why is that glowing blue? Alright, well this is back to reason, and reason is up here, so we need to take a high path if possible. We can't get through there, so we need to go up. But that's being taken over by the green path. Just aren't enough nodes. Right. There's nothing for it. If we do that, we're not going to be able to get to memory. Which is the green path. There are only 3 that reach out to memory, one of which is a destination, and one of which is already being consumed by yellow. Alt Grendel says, Cat 5 says back out and reset it. Really? Am I that lost? Have I really? I'm not stuck though. I know I could reset it, but I don't think I'm stuck. I think I'm making progress. Am I really doing that bad? Yeah, you are, says Cat 5. Wow, ouch. Cat 5. How do you know? I've got emotion done. How do you know that I'm... Okay, what I don't understand is why some of these nodes are turning blue. Like this one right here, which is the yellow node, it's turning blue. And then it turns into like a little spike. Amy Hudson says, work backwards, Ox. I found that the easy way. Yes, back out and reset.
Console glows as you approach, the mind still desperately yearning for connection.
Oh. Well, that didn't reset it. I guess we have to ask it to reset it.
Console glows as you approach. It is incomplete. It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its like. glows as you approach. The mind.
Okay. Reason has to go there. Speech has to go there. Emotion has to go there. Which means memory has to go there. Alt Grendel says option 3 to reset. Thank you. Okay, so if memory, which is green, isn't it? Dear God. Okay, if memory has to go there, then how do we get to green from there? Well, we could go over or under. Why is it connected to that one? There. Yeah, I don't need that there. Then we've got emotion. Has to go there. The big question is, do we go left or right? But we're going to have to go right because this is the only way there from that. So we go right.
Master, welcome. Welcome. Master, welcome.
That should do it. Time to see what's back there.
Yay! Yes, I had to focus there. That was quite the puzzle. Okay, well we got through the puzzle. Let's go to the room with lore. And that inspired Gale. waking mind.
Of many hearts, one soul.
Blade of oppressed souls. Two to 14 damage. Not nearly as good as my Phalar Uluve, but it does psychic damage. Okay. Well, a waking mind. We're gonna have to go to the head and talk to it.
Prepare the march. My chosen gather below. Our destiny, design, downfall.
Your tadpole echoes, not with presence, but memory, tinged with loss.
The grand design, order, perfection, unity, every plane as one, every being in their place.
That loss blooms into a sudden fury, burying claws in your mind.
Taken, corrupted, gone.
And just as suddenly, pain and memory are gone, leaving only stone once more.
Interesting.
The grand design. The restoration of the Mind Flayer Empire. The dream of all Illithids.
Every
The Illithid Empire fall.
Probably with a great gooey bang.
everyone in their place. Ooh, I'm glad I checked. Circlet of Mental Anguish. Psychic Leech. When an enemy fails a Charisma, Intelligence, or Wisdom saving throw, gain one of your spells or cantrips. Or against one of your spells or cantrips, you regain 1 to 4 hit points. Okay. That's alright. Brain Drain Gloves. When you deal psychic damage, you also inflict mental fatigue.
Discern, faithful. We depart.
Lots of skeletons over here. All right, let's talk to the head. See what this new brain has to
The
say.
moment comes. The absolute moves.
Fine bones, sharp jaw. Some variety of elf? Pretty enough for a flesh prison, if not the noble Gethzerai features I was born with. I'd guess you're no willing guest of the Gate either. Perhaps we might aid one another.
Interesting. You call yourself Githzerai. Is that some kind of Githyanki?
Oh, for a set of hands to slap your face! The Yankee lost their way the moment Gith threw down the Gate Empire. Only we, Zerai, continue the war to end the Gate forever. Only we fight them on their own battlefield, the Mind.
Wow, I wish Lysel was here. I'm listening. What aid are you offering?
My order taught a psionic technique much feared by the Gate. They destroyed us for it, and kept me as a trophy. I never broke, but I've spent all these centuries awake, aware. So here is my offer. Use your tadpole, erase me, and I will pass my technique on to you.
You catch the lie. The monk isn't telling everything.
Ooh, okay. If you want me to help, then tell me the truth.
All right, the Gate did not find my monastery. I led them there. They promised me immortality, and they gave it. I have been their rotting trophy for centuries.
As her agitation swells, so does her latent psionic power. To your tadpole, that guilt and terror are almost fragrant. You realize the Illithids locked her away not as a trophy, but as a fine vintage.
Please, touch my mind and purge it. The moment you do, my knowledge will be yours.
Okay, so, well, we can reach out and consume her mind, or reach out and purge her mind. Well, I guess I don't know which is worse. They're both pretty unsavory. Chat is saying 2. All right, I'll reach out and purge her mind. And everybody approves.
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole. It is tentative and tinged with the loneliness of eons. It fades beneath your touch, but you feel something left behind. A fragment.
It is only knowledge yet, without comprehension. But when you use it, you will see. And I see.
Oh, wow. It's dark stuff. Gizrathi Mind Barrier? Githzerai Mind Barrier. Having assimilated a splinter of Githzerai knowledge, mental barriers have been erected in the affected entity's mind. It has advantage on intelligence saving throws. Okay. Well, cool.
We will take the city. Every soul made true.
Oh, come on, I did this last time. Okay, we got the secret room, we got the mind thing, the talking mind thing. That leads to the way out, I think.
Down.
And we will go down after we explore what's over here. Alt Grendel gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships on YouTube. Thank you, Alt Grendel. And congratulations to Smike Speroni, Sith G Redacted, Darren Hudson, Bulb, and Ruby Jeep. Nick Brelli on Twitch says, loved your video on When Pigs Fly, Ox. Thank you very much, Nick. Had a blast putting that one together.
Hurry now. The city calls out for salvation.
Okay.
Stench. Wonder how many
Chosen
pilgrimages to
on my
Moonrise
heart.
ended down here.
And you, my many hands.
Oh my god. Okay, we've got some sort of flesh smith. Chop. That's an original name. gonna call him Shop. Hey, there's another brain here. A butchered mind. Right, I should probably heal up.
Of many hearts, one soul.
Whoops. Whoops. I thought I... Whoops. Alright, I'm going to reload my quick save here. Because I had just quick saved at the necrotic laboratory. I accidentally drank a poison or something in my inventory. I thought it was a potion. I was trying to heal up. Okay, there's the head.
With haste.
What was that? Suspicious poison. How did I drink that? What's that doing on my hotbar? Where are all my potions? My health potions? I think I put them on someone else's inventory.
The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
The stench. Wonder how many pilgrimages to Moonrise ended down here.
Well, let's see if we can talk to him.
One.
No will sparks behind his eyes. His mind has been hollowed out to better echo the commands of the collective. You could kill it, end its miserable life of enslavement. Surely that would be the humane thing to do. You could take advantage of its vulnerability and plunder what's left of its hollow mind for anything that could serve you.
What is this place?
Nursery. Here, they become.
What did you do to all of these people?
Chop, chop. Help them. Become.
Become what?
Part of one mind. 4 little feet. Dancing. To same song.
With a lurch, you realize he means the intellect devourers. Here, the brains are harvested, made part of the hive mind.
Okay, I need to find your master, Ketheric.
Master. Down deep. 1 of 3. 1 of 3.
Why don't I send you to join all these creatures you butchered?
Yes. Yes. Please.
Okay, he's begging for death here.
You could kill it, end its miserable... You could take advantage of its vulnerability and plunder what's left of its hollow mind for anything that
See
could
what happens
serve
if
you.
we enter his thoughts.
Pliant as well-worn boots, his mind turns to his work. Chop, cut, sort, shiver of impact, crack of bone. He removes the brains, digs free the squirming tadpoles, the unworthy ones given over to the illithids, to become.
Okay, that's it. Alright, so he wants to die. He's got 45 health steeped in bliss. Is he gonna fight back? Seized by great joy, affected entity is more energized and also more mentally compliant. Entity has advantage on physical checks and disadvantage on mental saving throws. Okay, Alright, I guess let's kill him.
Still loves meat. It sings chop, chop, chop.
Your violence hasn't gone unnoticed. It's about to be returned in kind.
Please kill me, he says.
Not for long. Time for chop.
But when we do, he attacks? Alright.
Death. Free at last. No more chop. Chop.
Poor guy.
Chop.
He just really wanted to die. Well, we helped him out there, I guess.
Forever, pal. No surrender.
No holding back.
Where's my familiar guy?
Time to press ahead.
Go time.
All right, done and done. Intellect Devour Cerebellum. Parchment Ball. Letter to the Absolute. A childish scrawl ringed by doodles. Dear Absolute, teacher says to write. He says it is like a prayer. We can see your tower now. I hope it is bright and smells nice like Mother's temple. Do temples really smell nice? What is it about the side of the head that smells better than the rest of you? Teacher says she will follow us soon. Please send teacher better dreams. He is grumpy, and when he is tired, he bounces the cart around a lot. We promise to all be quiet and good so we can sleep. A note about smelly temples. Okay. Gloves, parchment ball, leather armor. It's a lantern.
place
go
to
loot the
step.
shop.
This lake of blood again. It's even bigger up close.
We've got a cleaver, a toy block, a little bit of gold, and a raw steak. Yeah, I'm gonna eat the raw steak we found off of Chops. What is that? Ew. There's a body on the other side. Cyberash says, Ox, that cage is where the intellect devourers would be had you rescued it in the first
design.
act.
But
Oh! Wow. Huh. Gold gloss heraldic helm? What is that? Wow, hard as golden dragon scales. Constitution saving throws. Do I have anyone who could make use of this? Well, they've all got better stuff. That's intimidation +1. That gives him the Shrouded in Shadow. That gives her Last Stand. Let's get the Butchered Mind. The Triumphal Helm. The Regal Helm.
we
Fierce
maintain
Golden
the
Helm.
city.
Adjustable
Every
Steel Helm.
soul made true.
That's a lot of helms. Constitution saving throws. Okay, these are all the same. +1 to Constitution saving throws. Well, I'm sure they all look really cool. Well, let's give them to Will. All right, we already did the Waking Mind, right? So let's give that to Will. We now need to do the Butchered Mind. Okay, we need to go back there. I think. No, that's going to take us north. That goes down there. So first we need to go back here.
Hurry now. The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
This place listens. It knows. If we're going to escape, we have to be smart.
Smart! Right! Use our brains!
Right. You get it. I've been watching, learning. This place is alive. A big thinking thing. And it needs our flesh to grow. I've seen them put corpses in the walls and they just melt away. So we've got to trick it, see? Make it think we're part of it. That's why the door's only open for... Wait. How did you get in here? Away, slave! They might have taken your mind, but they won't have mine!
Oh dear. Well, is that important? Can we trick it?
Shh. This place listens. It knows. If we're going to escape, we have to be smart.
We could say, I think your escape plan might be coming a little late. Or we could say, you know a way out.
This place is alive. A big thinking thing. And it needs our
Okay,
flesh
it's
to
the
grow.
exact same
I've seen them put, so we've got to trick it. Wait.
Alright. Where's our big guy? Oh, he's stuck over there. He got stuck on the terrain. Oh, he can't get back up there. Oh no. How did he get down? Well, that sucks. He can't get back up, but he got down. Ooh, elemental warp. Yeah! Got him back. Hooray!
Time to rest.
Okay. So we cleared this room. We were down here. There's something down there. But I don't think we have access to it yet.
March. My chosen gather below.
Moving in.
Yeah, there's more to this room. We can't go further that way, though. I have a feeling that wall's going to break open later. But we can go back up here. Okay. Well, I think that's the entire level. Let's head to the elevator over there to get Ketheric Thorm. Alright, everybody, let's heal up. Oh, yeah. Touch the glowing... Oh, that's what I just did. Thank you, Cat 5. Let's make sure we're all on the elevator. Let's do a hard save.
Descend. Prepare.
No longer a background murmur. The presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We've found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
Okay. Should I have done a long rest? I probably should have done a long rest. 1 of 3.
You said it was under control.
Gortash!
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Motherfucker! Gortash!
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes, with cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin. I have played my part.
You built an army for our masters, true enough, but what of the Astral prison? A rogue true soul flaunting it under your nose all this time, and you ran from him.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketheric. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge, but you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again.
Okay.
But
Crazy lady.
he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketheric, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
The Edict of Bane.
The Lash of Thorm!
Of Myrkul!
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence, enslaved by mere mortals.
Look at that crown. It radiates with power unlike anything I've ever seen. To have it. To hold. Oh, if only I could. But I can't. This is it. I must do as Mystra commands.
Oh no, is this the moment? No, I don't want Gale to die. We could say, Gale, you cannot do this. You can't condemn us to death. Or we could say, go ahead, we stand no chance against such forces. Let's end this together. Do a hard save, says Cat 5. All right, hard save. And then let's see what happens. Chat wants to see what happens if we let Gale detonate himself. I think we end the game. That'll be a quick way to end my 30-episode-long Baldur's Gate broadcast. Here we go. Go ahead.
One last gust of weave. One last gale to end them all.
Oh, Gale.
No!
Oh, cool. Oh, Gale, you hero. Come on, give me a big boom.
Beneath the smoking ashes of Moonrise Towers, the Elder Brain lies destroyed. But what of the tadpoles it commanded? Freed of the Absolute's control, they will complete their transformations. A plague of illithids will soon descend on the Sword Coast.
Oh no!
Enslaving all they do not infect. It is an ending of sorts, though not the one Destiny had in store for you.
Bad ending. And credits. Okay. I was kind of expecting a little bit more of a boom. I mean, that was definitely a boom, but it was kind of a soft boom. Okay, well, there we go. End of game. Hope you all enjoyed that. No, I'm kidding. Let's reload that save. Tony J says, Minesweeper now, Ox. Really? Oh, no. I hate Minesweeper. Mind Flayer Colony. Dadboy Muse on Twitch says, I've never seen Baldur's Gate 3 gameplay. Well, you've come to the right place. Ragfur goes, Gale goes, boom. Yeah, though it was a quiet boom. It wasn't quite as satisfying. I was expecting this moment to just be like... But no, it was sort of just like a glowy purple light and then credits.
But I can't. This is it. I must do as Mystra commands.
Gale, you cannot do this. You can't condemn us to death.
What choice do I have? More than just a goddess counts with my courage. Whole worlds hang in the balance.
Let's see. Trust me, Gale. We'll find another way.
I do trust you. More than myself right now. Perhaps even more than Mystra. I have no desire to end your life, you know that. To end it? To struggle on. It is a grave choice you're making for us both. But if it must be so... very well. I'll stand down to stand by you.
Okay, well, we just pissed off Mystra.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold, Duke Ravengard. The Absolute.
Duke Ravengard.
Preserve us.
You wag your word flap in vain, Alderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
Oh no, can we save him? That's Will's father, right?
Shit, no! Father!
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketheric, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city. And I am the hero who will save it.
It is time, faithful ones.
Big brain time.
March on Baldur's Gate. We go to prepare the way.
Okay, well. Lots. Okay, we need to defeat Ketheric Thorm. Orin and Gortash have taken the brain to Baldur's Gate aboard a Nautiloid, leaving Ketheric to face us. Grand Duke Ravengard was infected with an illithid tadpole and taken to Baldur's Gate. Okay. Well, he's just waiting there for us, isn't he? He's not fully healed from our last fight. Oh, there she is! She's imprisoned again. How do we let her go? And that looks like a hologram. Is it real or is it a hologram? What's over here? Oh, more baddies also look like holograms. Or maybe it's just shadowy because I'm not in full view. Right, let's do this.
How much farther can I go?
There you are, as predicted. What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward death like a moth to light? You could have run away, absconded with the prism. The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny. But the lure of one's destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
You don't understand. I'm a bard. I've got charisma. I'm gonna talk you down. I'm gonna talk you to the point where you slit your own throat. That's a little dark, isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna talk you to the point where you give up. And we become friends. Okay, let's see. And what is my place, Ketheric?
Your place is to die so that I might finally live. Let us speak plainly. My Lord Myrkul gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers, but for Myrkul I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
We have a persuasion check here, but I'm betting that I can get more lore from him. If I say number 3, you are planning on betraying your allies?
Yes.
Okay.
Join the army of the dead, true soul. Witness Lord Myrkul's glory.
Ketheric, keep getting back up.
I missed my opportunity to pass the perception check because I wanted more lore. I want to see if I can actually talk my way out of this as a bard. So I'm going to load my previous save just to see what would happen if I passed that perception check. Or persuasion check, I should say. Jason says, free Dame Aislinn right away. Yeah, that's what I definitely want to do. I mean, she was so amazing in the last fight. If there's a way that I can free her from those spectral hands or whatever they are, I'm going to do that. And I should probably have Karlach go that way.
But I can't. This is it. What choice do I have? Do end?
You
Shit, no.
Now, and Ketheric, and
Okay. Let's see. Do I have to, like, use a magic phrase, or... Oh, and there's this dude right there. These guys are in my way. I'd have to jump over them. But they're not too tough. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Time to press ahead.
There you are, but perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
Why is the prism so important to you?
The very fact of your being attests to its power. Despite your infection, you resisted the brain here in the heart of its domain. What good is an army of thralls if they do not obey their master? Let us speak plainly. My daughter, I have fought. You are all. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
All right, we can pass a persuasion check to say I was ready to show you mercy before. It's still not too late. You can repent. Dear friends. Take it.
Repent? Would that even be possible? Perhaps. No. There is no repentance. No release. My debt can never be repaid. He is here. He is watching. He is listening. He is...
No!
He is...
Whoa!
You dare end one who belongs to me.
Myrkul!
I am the smile of the world-cleansed skull. I am the regrets of those who remain.
We're talking to a god!
And the restlessness of those who are gone. I am the haunt of Mausoleums, the god of graves and age, of dust and dust. I am Myrkul, lord of bone. And you have slain my chosen. But it is no matter, for I am death. And I am not the end.
Oh no! Oh, this is so badass! Can we talk this guy down?
Triad, help us.
Ketheric will keep getting back up.
Oh, man. Well, did I make it easier or harder for myself? I don't even know. Oh, dear God. Skeletal Invoker. I'm guessing this summons more skeletons. We have to slay a god. Dear God. Okay. Focus. Right, I'm down here. I want to get over here to free, what's her name? Dame Aislinn, soul caged. A good misty step. I'm gonna quick save. Just in case. What do you mean can't reach destination? It's Misty freaking Step. Ah, not enough resources. Crap. Ah, so close. Right. Do I jump up here and melee this apostle of Myrkul? Visage of the dead god. Invulnerable. Ketheric is immune against all damage while he has the Night Song imprisoned. Oh, dear God. Okay. So, when Ketheric died, his body transformed into the Apostle of Myrkul. So I still have a chance to loot his corpse. Bone chills all nearby creatures resistant to necrotic and cold. Immune to poison. Consume the faithful. The apostle can use a reaction to consume a sacrificial necromite and gain Reaper's reward. Okay, well, I can't do anything to him just yet. These are the necromites that he can consume to heal himself. So I need to get up here and destroy that, and then kill them. I need to get up here and destroy that, and kill them.
Incoming.
All coming for party horn.
fearless.
Level 5 Warlock spell. Conjure Elemental. Planar Ally Cambion. Conjure A fiend. Saved gaze of the dead. Whoa, what is this? What was that? Ooh. He killed the intellect devourers and summoned these guys. No, no! I got teleported over there! How do I free her? Well, I can't do any, clicking on her does nothing. Cat 5 says just click on her, and apparently I can't do it with this demon. You need to use the help action? What's that? Only party members can free her. Okay, crap. Well... Nice. Oh, man! This demon is awesome! Wow, Will! I have neglected Will. Alright, big guy. Okay. It's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity, but I can do it. Yes! Now what? Now what to do with him? I guess stand back.
Soldier.
counter spell. Sure. Nice! That did him in. Alright, Gale. It's not weak against fire. Let's just do the biggest ball of fire we possibly can.
Battle favors the fearless.
Oh, come on. Lame. Concentration broken. How did he get up there? All right. How did I get? There we go. Miss! Miss! Counter spell. Bludgeoning. Yeah. It's something. I didn't get to them in time. Okay, Karlak is over here. I think she can take care of now. It's only 18.
Can't slow down.
Put him up.
There we go. All right, one more to go.
Covered.
Tale for the ages.
So he's gonna try and interrupt my concentration spells. Let's see what else I can do here. Crap, that's gonna get my minions. 60%. Do I waste a turn to cast this to get advantage on my... Oh, that's concentration. So he'll just interrupt me. No, this disrupts the concentration. No, but this also is concentration. The devil is immune to fire damage. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, but this guy isn't. No, it's fire resistance. It's not immunity, it's fire resistance. Necrotic resistance. Let's risk it. Only did 16. Jeez.
This is my time.
I'm stuck down here now. How do I get up there? I did dimension door to get up there initially. Well, now I can't do Fire Shield. I used my level 5 Warlock spell slot. Crap. Silenced! Nice.
Making my move.
And that's Will almost dead.
Okay. One life to my life. Sustain me, slaves!
That heals. Okay. Not bad.
Is my happy place.
Executioner! Ooh, yeah! Ah, I just gotta keep her alive to do a bit more of that. And he's done.
torment.
Okay, well, I blew up one, almost got the next.
I'm holding back.
Just his damage is so bad. Is he immune to thunder? No. Alright, might as well try it. Or fire. Hurl fiery energy that damages the target. It creates a burning surface. 45 high defense. 45 high defense. Use Eldritch Blast. Oh. Conjure 2 beams of crackling energy. Okay. Yeah, it worked. But now he's almost dead. So I'm gonna move him down. And then he needs a potion. There we go. Potion of healing.
This isn't good.
Finger of Death could be worse. Gaze of Death. Saved. She's frightened. I mean, she's not doing much damage. Like, I'm doing more damage than she is. Oh, yeah, that's great. I love this little elemental. Alright, these guys are incubating. I need to get rid of them. Best babe. Spend a luck point to gain advantage on your next attack and City Bardic. Adds a 1d8. Let's do that. Karlach!
Death cannot take me. I am its master. My lord, hear me. Nothing. I am forsaken. You have no idea what you've done. Isabel.
Shut up.
No. No. We pick our way toward our fates. Unleashed.
You have my sword. My fealty. Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
Okay.
Apostle of Myrkul. Hadn't expected that. Oh, Gortash.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Our fiery friend. What was that? We defeated Ketheric Thorm. What's our fiery friend? The Hellion's heart. Karlach's heart was upgraded again, but Damon bore bad news. Her heart can't keep on going outside of the hells. Karlach will die if she doesn't return. Why was this updated? Okay. Find safe harbor and speak to Karlach. Karlach will have strong feelings about Gortash escaping. Okay, so that's why we need to talk to her. Well, I think because Karlach got in the last hit,
Never a dull moment.
that's why everyone was talking to her. Let's loot the bodies. Where's the body of Ketheric Thorm? There it is.
In death, the body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
Remarkable. Truly. And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it, and these stones control the crown. It has been dominated.
Wait a
To
minute.
master an Elder Brain, to subdue it. Our enemies are formidable.
How is it you're able to leave the Astral Prism now?
A temporary reprieve, but a welcome one. With a brain on its way to the city, its influence here is weakened.
What are these stones?
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. It is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from its crest. They are nether stones, imbued with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If the crown can do this to the parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
Netherese. These chosen are powerful indeed to have such magic in their command.
Do you know who our enemies are?
One of them I know, Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a slaver. A worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder. Ketheric was a follower of Myrkul, which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are the chosen of the Dead Three.
Chosen of the Dead Three?
Bane, Baal, and Myrkul. The tyrant, the assassin, and the necromancer. They are known to pick from their most devout followers a chosen, granting them incredible powers. Each one alone would be a formidable enemy. But working together and controlling an Elder Brain, I dare not imagine what they might achieve.
What hope do we have if the gods themselves are involved?
Hope is a luxury for those who have a choice. This is the battle of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers. All it needs is an order the Death God's chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the chosen before that happens. We must take their stones. Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends. I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Okay. Crumbled note, a supply pack, Ketheric's Warhammer, Ketheric's Shield, and Reaper's Embrace. Very rare heavy armor. All incoming damage reduced by 2. Reaper's Rigidity. When activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action, but have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Howl of the Dead. We'll take all. Papa, I love you. Love from Isabel. What a tragic story. Who can wear heavy armor? Not even her. She can wear medium armor. I guess my cleric. I need to get Shadowheart back. Is Shadowheart the only person who can wear heavy armor? Bardyhorn can only wear medium armor as well. And she's the only one who can wear a shield. It seems like all the good stuff I ever get, I can only give to Shadowheart. Ketheric's Warhammer. This hammer's weight is centered on enchanted obsidian at the base of the head. Some nights before bed, Ketheric would sneak a whey-faced glance at the hammer and think about the stone and wonder what unknown facet of his heart bore his weight. Lysel. Oh yeah, Lysel can. True. But I don't need 2 heavy melee characters. I mean, Karlach is so boss. I mean, she practically slew a god by herself. I definitely don't want to swap her out with Lysel. I guess Lysel would be more tanky, and Karlach is more offense. But then that means that my tank is going to be my cleric, really. Okay, let's redistribute some of this weight. I'm going to be getting rid of Will, so I don't need him to be carrying all this good stuff. Jeez. Okay, let's give this to him. Boom. Let's give this to her. Let's give this to him. Yay. I'll keep that. Let's give this to him. Let's give that to her. Let's give this to her. Right. Necromite. 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 Intellect Devourer. Right, let's... There's a bunch of stuff down there. Let's jump down and loot all of this.
Should mind my step.
Fire. Do I need these? No. Amulet of the Absolute. These grisly trinkets started popping up with the rise of the cult of the Absolute. While the skull and triangle are made from cheap pewter, rumors suggest the red handprint is made exclusively with blood from ritual sacrifice. Okay, so this is not a rare item. Invasion plans for the Sword Coast. I believe we've read those. Map of Sword Coast. We've read those already. The Grand Design. That is new. Dale Turn on YouTube says, "Hey Oxhorn, I hadn't been able to catch your streams for a while, so I was wondering what your current schedule is." My current schedule is Monday and Wednesday between 10 and 11 a.m. for a broadcast, and then Thursday for Scotch and Smoke Rings at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific. Actually, I should say this now. I need to change my broadcast time for Scotch and Smoke Rings to between 8 and 9 for the foreseeable future. Ragfire on Twitch says, Karlak recognized that snake Gortash. Yes, she did. And that is interesting. We have to talk about her back at camp. Dictated to Scribe Yanthus by Enver Gortash, the Grand Design is the Mind Flayer's species-wide ambition to return to the days of their conquering greatness through an act of sudden mass seromorphosis, giving the Elder Brain in overall command an implacable army of Illithid slave warriors with which to defeat all their old enemies, human and humanoid, Githyanki and Ulatharid, whatever that is. Of course, this is delusional madness, megalomania on a cosmic scale, and I know just how to turn it to our purposes. We're going to help the Mind Flayers enact their grand design, but only in the way that suits us. The Illithids shall have their crusade to enslave, but they will be acting in turn as our slaves, and we shall determine the how, when, and where of their great Illithid outbreak. To be precise, I, Gortash, will determine these things, as commanding the grand design is clearly a Banite task. The Absolute End. Underneath this book concerning the cult of the Absolute and the dangers it presents is scrawled this response to the text. This hastily written drivel is admittedly well-intentioned. Its author is clearly fizzing with fear of the Absolute. The problem is that they conflate the rise of the cult with other things like the heat death of the universe, the resurrection of one-eyed Vecna the Lich, the proliferation of necromantic excess, and even the withering of some imported fruits from Chult. This person needs a glass of water and a lie down. Invitation to Lord Gortash. Lord Gortash, the Committee of Concerned Patriarchs would like to extend an invitation to a formal meeting at the High Hall to discuss plans, short and long term, for the economic livelihood of Baldur's Gate. Tuesday, spelled T-W-O, the 12th, noon, a luncheon will be served. May we presume your attendance? Lord Heer Rillin, Committee Chair. Okay, let's do a hard save. And then, since we can't long rest or anything, but we can. We can long rest. Well, we should probably do that now so we can chat with people before we head through the portal to the surface. Oh, but we can't go to camp. Okay. So we go through the portal to the surface.
I didn't think you saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him? The tadpole, the Absolute. How?
Well. It seems he's a servant of Bane, as Ketheric served Myrkul. Who knows what powers he's gained since you knew him?
I'd never have protected a Baneite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought. And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast. He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him!
Okay, Karlach. We'll do it, don't worry. We could say, careful, Karlach, you're burning up. We'll do it together, whatever it takes.
He can't get away with what he's done. To me. To us. He won't get away with it.
Guttural noises. Rawr. Alright, Moonrise Tower, main floor.
What a day. I could really use some shine.
Gale has something to say.
I can't help but feel like I've been fumbling in the dark for too long. And I've just had a lit torch thrust into my hands.
You seem in a good mood. Thought you might be more subdued after coming close to blowing up.
Indeed. Under other circumstances, I might have been subdued or ashamed. But after what we saw, I must admit, I'm excited. The crown! The one the Elder Brain was wearing. The one I very nearly destroyed. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete, that I didn't even recognize it at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power, the ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
Back up a little. Why is this crown so important all of a sudden?
That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep, Sorceress Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
Sorceress Sundries, I love it. So you just want to go shopping?
Book shopping? But yes, their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. Netherese texts are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
Gale is the best. I love it.
Gods be damned. With that parasite in his brain, Father could wreak untold havoc in the Absolute's name. Should Baldur's Gate fall to the Absolute, every one of the coast cities will be ripe for the plucking. We're not just fighting for our cure, we're fighting for my father. We're fighting for the Gate. We're fighting for all of Faerun.
The Absolute's cult has Ravengard. Where will they take him?
Worm's Rock Fortress. All travelers to Baldur's Gate flow through it. It serves as headquarters for the Flaming Fist and their commander, my father. The Absolute's army's on the march. Gods forbid a tadpole Grand Duke throw open the gates for them.
What do you know about Gortash and Orin?
Orin? I'd never heard tell of, but Gortash I know. Or know of, more precisely. A self-styled strategic advisor to Baldur's Gate's peers. A bit player with dreams of a leading role, the way Father told it. He had no use for Gortash, and even less for his advice. I don't remember much beyond that. But where these chosen are concerned, I have a suspicion we're about to know more than we'd like.
Mizora said you can say what led to your pact and exile. It's time I know the whole truth.
Yes, but first a question. If your home were under siege, what would you sacrifice to save it?
Okay, and that question gives us the answer we want. My life, I wouldn't give up my soul if that's what you're getting at. Or the place could burn to cinder for all I care. I'd give up my life if it meant keeping the residents safe.
As would I. And more. I was 17. Father, older Ravengard, had just been named a Grand Duke and was called away to Elturel to help settle a dispute. That's when the Cult of the Dragon made its move.
The Cult of the Dragon, a fractured religion. Some believers hold that undead dragons will inherit the world. Others worship the dragon goddess Tiamat and intend to summon her to Faerun.
The Cult of the Dragon had infiltrated Baldur's Gate? To what end?
To conjure the Dragon Queen and lay waste to Baldur's Gate. A 10-day after Father left, I heard a whisper as I slept. Duskhawk Hill, the Queen of Chaos awakens. Go alone. I grabbed a rapier and set out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, yet not a single star was shining. There they were, gathered at the foot of the hill.
Your head tingles. Will wants to show you what happened.
Yeah. We can allow Will to share his memory with us.
In the looming shadow of the mount, 5 groups of 5 figures each encircle a lofty totem. Atop each totem, a dragon's head is carved, and a massive orb held in its mouth. The cultists chant, first softly, then crying to the starless sky. There is a crack of thunder, a gust of wind, and a dragon's white head appears in the storm. The first of Tiamat's 5 heads. As the maelstrom howls, Mizora's lips press to your ear. She will destroy Baldur's Gate. Grant me your soul and I will give you the power to save it, she whispers.
She read the terms while 2 devils stood witness, and I said yes. 1 soul for 1 city.
Surely Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would she want to save it?
She didn't. She came on order of her mistress, Zariel.
She never stops. Does she? Not for a second.
Tiamat made a play for power. Zariel had other plans. That was the most Mizora's ever said. All that mattered was that she got her prize. Another pet added to her warlock menagerie.
Sacrificing your soul to save the city was a brave thing to do.
I don't know that it was brave. I just know that it was right. The moment I agreed, I burned with the fires of Avernus and oozed the rot of Dis. The cultists choked on our poisons and burned from our flames. And when we were done, all that remained were 5 greyed orbs atop a pile of ash. My soul was bound, and my lips were sealed.
Is that how you lost your eye in the battle with the Cult of the Dragon?
It is the one scar I ever bore of it. Mizora replaced it with a sending stone. She uses it to track my location and speak from a distance. I could flee to the spine of the world or the depths of the lower dark and still never shake her.
And what about your father, the Grand Duke?
He returned to an unsuspecting city and a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. I tried to tell him the truth, but my mouth couldn't form the words. I'd led him to the battlefield, but Mizora had swept it clean. I showed him my stone eye, but he only turned away. After, he said only one word: go. So I did.
Well, I guess we'll return to this subject later.
I understand.
You must have been furious at your father for throwing you out of the city.
No, never. He did the only thing he could. In his eyes, I invited a devil into our midst. I was a fool at best, a traitor at worst, and Grand Duke Ravengard suffers neither.
Do you miss your father?
More than you know. The better question is, did he ever miss me? If he did, he missed the Will Ravengard he once knew, not the hell-touched warlock he returned to.
Told you surviving. Nathaniel. I had to look after him. Without him, I wouldn't have lasted long.
A curse lifted. The dead 3 allied once more. The balance shifts. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
I'm not sure. Don't all living things?
No. Nor canst thou count mind flayers among them. Yet, the 3 amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, mortal? This is the question thou must come to answer. Until such time, be availed of my services.
I'm surprised to see you. Why are you here?
Where matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold.
Speak plainly. Isn't there more you can tell me?
No.
That's pretty plain. You seem to know a lot about the Dead 3.
Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness, Baal, Lord of Murder, Myrkul, Lord of Bones. Once judged, ascended, then vanquished as one and as 3. The alliance is reforged, mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
All right, who else is there to talk to? Have we not checked these corpses? I think we have. There's Jahira.
Our enemies spread like rub rot. Treat one patch, and 2 more bloom in its place. An elder brain, bound by lost Netherese magic, with servants of the Dead Three holding the chain. Reminds me of old times.
You've tangled with the Dead Three before?
Extensively. Mind flayers, too. But I never dreamed of seeing gods and Illithids working in consort. It is most disturbing. But take courage. We have killed a man who could not die, and stripped the Absolute's army of its general. You have a nether stone, and you're on the scent of 2 more. These chosen have reason to fear you, and I would like to be at your side when you confront them.
You want to join me?
Of course.
Oh,
Falling
cool.
foul of Ketheric convinced me that my grand adventures were behind me. That even if I survived, I should hang up my blades. But you convinced me otherwise. We ventured into darkness together. Now we've come out the other side. I'd say I'm feeling a little refreshed. When we reach Baldur's Gate, there will be even darker paths to tread. I will follow you wherever they lead.
Great. I'll see you at my camp.
How does it compare to a shadow-cursed inn? With the Absolute's army gone, the Risen Road should be clear. We can follow it all the way to Baldur's Gate. There's a Harper's safe house in Worm's Crossing. Denthelan's Dancing Axe. We do well to check in with them before entering the city proper. Beyond that, our course is yours to set. Find me at your camp, huh? I can remember how to take orders, as well as give them.
Great. New companion, that's cool. LeBron uses steroids. Says, who do you think Courier 6 sided with in the Fallout series? I hope we see Courier 6 in Season 2. It's a really interesting question. I doubt we'll see Courier 6 because the Courier 6 is the player character from Fallout New Vegas, and if they show that person, then they're going to have to show that person's race, gender, skill set, perks, all of that stuff, which robs the player of his or her choice when it comes to building a character in Fallout New Vegas, and they're probably not going to do that. Now, I mean, they are going to the city of New Vegas, and as a consequence, they're going to have to give some canonical endings to some of the factions there.
Thanks for
Which
watching out for me.
side did the Courier 6 side with?
Could have tossed me back in the shadows.
I don't know, but I can conjecture that it's not the Legion,
I'm glad that's still the case.
and it's not the NCR. So that leaves House or Yes Man. Gosh, I don't know. It's an interesting question. I look forward to seeing what they decide in Season 2. Okay, the Harpers probably don't have much to say, but we should be thorough. Let's just talk to everybody.
There'll be plenty of dead to mourn when this is done, but songs to sing too.
Ketheric's done, but that army's already on the move. This isn't done yet.
I had to look after him.
My mum lives in the lower city. If those freaks hurt her, I'll turn them inside out.
When Duke Elton formed the Flaming Fist, he sought out people of courage and honor to fill its ranks. You saved Daniel, lifted the curse, and killed an immortal. It's safe to say you'd have been recruited in an instant.
Ours says, howdy Ox, howdy there Ars. Gustavo Plays says, if Ulysses shows up in Season 2, it would be the best series ever. Probably not happening, though. I mean, it would be amazing to have Ulysses show up there. But it's not happening because there are only 2 options to the end of the Lonesome Road DLC. One ends in Ulysses' death, and the other ends with Ulysses watching over the Lonesome Road for eternity. He chose to watch over the burned men there, the scorched people there. as a way of making penance, so to speak. So it's impossible for him to appear in New Vegas in Season 2. We could pass a Baldurian check to say, I grew up hearing stories of Duke Elton. I'm curious about what he was like.
Gruff and intimidating. But he had the courage of 10 men, and the love for Baldur's Gate few could match. I don't know if this Duke Ravengard is the same, but I will say this. The Flaming Fist are the cornerstone of the city, and the Dukes are its foundation. I hope you can save him, for the good of Baldur's Gate.
Come with me. I could use a Flaming Fist by my side.
Thank you, but look at me. I am a relic, a glimpse of history barely strong enough to stand on his own 2 feet. Besides, Nathaniel should have someone here when he wakes up. It's the least I can do.
Max99 says, can you tell me how to get to the submarine in Fallout 4? Yeah, you need to find the boy standing on the dock overlooking the harbor in the middle of downtown Boston. He sees a sea monster out to sea, and that sea monster is the submarine. And if you swim directly out from him, you eventually find it. So you do have to swim there. DB says Oxhorn Nick Valentine could turn up, lol. So there's the difference between could and would. You're right, he could, because he's an immortal synth, so he's definitely going to be around by the events of the TV show. But would he show up? Probably not. And the reason for that is there's nothing that's going to take him away from the Boston area. There's no plot device in Fallout 4 that sends him away from the city. If anything, at the end of Fallout 4, he remains a private investigator inside Diamond City and has no reason to leave. So there's no plot device driving him from Boston that would explain why he would arrive 10 years later on the West Coast. And honestly, I think that the show is trying to tell a new story. They've made that very clear in all of the interviews that they've done, which means that they're going to be introducing new characters, which they've done. In Season 1, it's all new characters, no one we've met in any of the previous games. That said, if there ever was a character from any of the previous games that actually would fit into Season 2, that would work in the show, it would be Marcus. Because Marcus is a super mutant, and they haven't tackled super mutants in the show yet. Super mutants are essentially immortal; they live forever, unless they're killed. And he lasted all the way through the events of Fallout 2, stretching into Fallout New Vegas. We knew he was in the area setting up Jacobstown in the Mojave Wasteland, which is exactly where Hank was going at the end of Season 1. So I think if anyone was likely, it would be Marcus. But again, I think it's probably doubtful that they'll bring any of the characters back. Though, of course, wouldn't it be great to hear Michael Dorn's voice again, right? Wouldn't that be amazing? And after Thaniel awakens, we can say?
I don't think there will be an after. The truth is, the Shadowfell broke something inside me. Something no healer can fix. I don't know how long I have, but because of you, Thaniel is safe. Because of you, I could help him as he helped me. So, thank you, my friend. And know that I have no regrets.
Nuka-Cola Addict says, favorite Nuka-Cola? If I had to pick a favorite, it would probably be Nuka-Cola Dark.
Long, dark below, but light above. Light at last.
It's time to fight back.
Yes, thank you. That's kind of what I've been doing.
Helen!
Oh!
Isabel! My love. You were dead. I saw your body.
I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any longer.
I dreamt every night that you'd come back to me. That somehow it was all a nightmare Dawn would undo.
I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead.
His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right?
I will be. And you?
In this moment, I want for nothing.
Ah, there you are. This is Aelin. Aelin, this is...
Oh, but we have met. This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against your changed father.
May he rest in peace at last, now that he's dead. I have more to thank you for than I knew. And we have much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later?
You'd be most welcome.
We look forward to it.
Now you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Oh,
Aelin!
That's one way to say it.
We'll see you later.
Yeah, that's the expression of someone who's been pent up for centuries.
No fist left behind.
I'm glad that's still the case.
You'd make a fine fist.
You did it. Ketheric Thorm is no more. The Shadow's grip is broken. Soon, the land shall heal.
We could say seems like the sort of feat that might deserve a reward. I'm not going to ask this poor kid for a reward. I'm glad I could help.
Not as glad as I am. Nature moves at its own pace, and bestows its bounty when it sees fit. Give it time. A reward shall come to you when you need it most.
That's great. I didn't even ask for one, though.
Thaniel rests well. He's healing very rapidly, now that Oliver has returned to him.
What happened to Oliver exactly? Did Thaniel absorb him?
No more than my right hand can absorb my left. Oliver is helping Thaniel to recover. They both lie dormant, like trees awaiting spring. Once the curse is lifted, they can stand as one or as a pair. Whatever they wish, I hope they will remain as a pair. It will be good for them both to have a friend, once I'm gone. Still, I would like to return here someday. See Thaniel and Oliver again. In my meditations, or perhaps in person, if the Oak Father wills it. I hope he does.
So when will the curse actually be lifted?
I can't say for certain, but we'll see it come to pass long before this place recedes behind us. Don't worry. All is at hand. We can depart whenever you're ready.
What now? You've got what you wanted after all.
I have. But perhaps there is more that I want. Anyway, once the curse is lifted, Nature can take its course without me. I belong at your side.
Uh-oh. This more that you want. What is it?
Not what. Who.
Oh!
But all in due course.
Ah! Well, I'm glad I could help.
I knew I could put my faith in you. If only we had met sooner.
And we can leave. Cat 5 says Ox behind the throne.
We beat the baddies. Mole should be here by now.
Oh, there's more people. Lots of people.
What will we do once we reach the city? No. One problem.
Althera's writing us a song. A stupid song won't bring Mole back. Tell her, won't you?
I found Mole's eye patch.
This is Mole's. Where did you find it?
We could say in a place filled with death. Mole's gone, I'm sorry. What does it matter? Your friend's dead anyway. Or I found it someplace unpleasant, but I didn't see Mole. She's probably safe somewhere.
Of course she is. You hang on to that. I bet Mole will be angry at you for touching her stuff.
Right.
Just focus on that. Don't think about Mole. Why, yes. Once Althera's done with this song, we will be looking for patrons. All coppers welcome, pal.
I found Mole's eye patch.
So? It's just Mole's eye patch. She's lost loads of them. That doesn't mean anything. Did you want something, or are you just here to stir?
Goodness. It's all right. I'm sure Mole will be waiting for you at Baldur's Gate.
Exactly. And we'll definitely feel her wrath if she thinks we ever doubted her.
Oxtrot 600 said, did you see Mauler's review, the critical drinker crowd of the Fallout show? If not, you should watch it. He made a lot of good points as a critic and a fan. I'd love to watch a video of your thoughts on his points and opinions. Thanks, Oxtrot. I actually released my own review of the Fallout show a couple weeks ago. I tend not to create content responding to other people's content. But it sounds like an interesting video.
Stupid eye patch means nothing. Miss Althera wants to write us a song about you fighting Ketheric. But I miss Mole.
I found Mole's eye patch.
What? Where is she?
Oh, hey, calm down. I'm sure she just dropped it. Mole's fine. I promise.
You think so? Mole is really clever. I hope she finds us again soon.
You're here. Good. That's good.
Cat 5 says, Ox, have we learned nothing from the little kid brain? Oh, was that, oh, the little kid brain, right. Was that, oh dear. Yeah. We could give the brain in the jar to one of them, yeah. Are you all right?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. I'm just worried about the kids. Mole is still missing, and they haven't taken it too well. I've been trying to cheer them up. We're writing a song together. But I think they're just humoring me.
Like I'm humoring you by having this conversation? You can't be so brutal. We could say, I'm sure they appreciate it.
Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we play together?
Yeah, okay. Sure. Ready when you are.
Yes! I've missed this. If you can't keep up, don't take it to heart.
Mole is gonna be waiting for us at the gates of
I thought I was supposed to play along. Are we not playing along? Okay. Guess we're not. I wonder what happens if we have Mole's brain in our inventory when we talk. Butchered mind, true mind, waking mind, fresh mind, dark mind, willing mind, slave mind, closed mind. I don't even remember which mind it was. You have to play the same song as her? How do I know what song is hers? The power. Here we go. Okay, this is nice. How long do we do this? Just playing the lute. I'll give it a couple more seconds. All right, done. That's very nice.
Back in last light, I was racking my brains. How the hells do we get past the curse? And then a blinding light cuts through the darkness like a blade through butter. All thanks to you, I hear. Didn't think we'd make it without the old Hell Rider to lead us. But you did a damn fine job.
I freed Zevlor down on the colony. I wouldn't be so quick to write him off as dead.
I would. We didn't have any fight left in him.
He went his own way. I don't think he could face me, or all of you.
Briefest hesitation as Ceres wars with old loyalties and wins.
I looked up to him. We all did. But he let us down when we needed him most. There are less mouths to feed, but we still need supplies for the road. We'll scavenge what we can. Hopefully, we'll see you again in the city.
Helm's blessings upon you.
Okay, I think that's everyone. So now, I guess we go to camp to get the rest of the dialogue there and then move on to Baldur's Gate. Swag Assassin says, I will be able to die happy if you get a cameo in the Fallout show. I mean, you and me both, I suppose, but I doubt that'll ever happen. One can hope.
Like your mind.
Okay, let's go to camp. Right.
I can't believe it. I can't believe Aelin is here. And my father. I heard what happened. What he'd become. By killing him. You set him free. You set Aelin free. And me.
You and Aelin seem to have a lot of history. What happened?
A great deal. But still, some of the details elude me. Ketheric Thorm was my father. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. Tell me, do you believe in love at first sight?
We could pass a bard check to say love? Lust? Hourly.
This was different.
Asterion
It
like
was
that.
like I could see my fate in her eyes. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then... And this is where I still need answers. I died. I'm not sure how or why, but all was black. Next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped.
Did he shout, boo? Yeah, probably not the best time there, Bartyhorn. We can say he'd become the chosen of Myrkul.
I didn't know that then, but I could see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now. Said that Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak. Could only run. I found last light within the shadows. Made a shelter there. Prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jaheira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors plaguing this land. My home. I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect them. And myself. No matter what.
Understandable.
It's all out in the open now. And with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for Aelin. She needs healing. Rest. I'm grateful for your help. Your friendship. I hope we won't intrude on your hospitality too long. But I'm grateful for a safe place to... well... just to be.
There you are. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
Okay. You're not gonna, like, whisper something in my ear, are you? We can stay back ready to defend ourselves. Let's step closer.
Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory.
Okay.
Moon Maiden Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Myrkul, is dead at last. My mate, most high. Darling Isabel is safe and well. Safe and well and returned to my embrace.
She's a little scary.
Blessings upon the slayer of the wicked one.
All right, well, because I'd have taken gold over a prayer. Wow, that was nice. Well, I couldn't have done it without you.
We are a powerful party indeed. Faerun itself trembles at our touch. My darling Isabel says we will stay allied at your side. I am pleased to hear it.
There's still a great deal about you that I don't know.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Are you really Selûne's daughter?
Do I not radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory? There can be no doubt. I am of her silvered flesh, her celestial womb.
Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the Dead Three?
Why, she already has. She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aelin.
Oh, okay.
So mighty are her wonders, her great wisdom. Together, we will set this fair land free of tyranny and murder.
You kind of need a shower. You're still a little bit bloody. How'd you come to be trapped in the Shadowfell?
Ketheric Thorm, father of my one and only love, enslaver of Dame Aelin. Ketheric Thorm never did trust me, even when he worshipped the Moon Maiden. He was threatened by my love for Isabel, by her love for me.
Not a good
When she
attribute of a
died,
father.
curse the day, the hour. We each of us mourned bitterly, but Ketheric's pain could be touched by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief, and she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor Balthazar lured me into the Shadowfell, claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage. I was killed, murdered, made dead over and over and over by justiciars of every make and kind. I was reborn, for it is my nature, and Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while. But lo, the brute is dead.
Damn.
And we live!
Okay, I can see why she was a bit bitter about that. All right. Well, let's get our party back. I think I'm going to get rid of Will for now.
The shadows are losing their grip on these lands. Shah can indeed be thwarted. Comforting to know. You wanted something?
Oh, that's right. This is the one I romanced, isn't it? Okay. I'm here for you if you need me. I thought you might have needed reminding after everything.
Thank you. I think any attempts at comforting me might be in vain just now. But you're sweet to keep me in your thoughts.
Join me.
I'd join you, but things are looking a tad crowded. You'll need to make room for me.
Take Will's place.
Wonderful. I was beginning to feel a little left out. You wanted something?
I think that's it. Okay. Does the Githyanki have anything to say?
The curse is broken and the shadows are lifting. In time, these lands will heal.
And that's it.
I never saw myself as a banisher of shadows before. I was always more of a lurker in, historically.
Well, all right. Be right back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And we're back. Had to let the puppies outside. They were whining. What do you intend to do about Cazador's ritual?
Before anything else, I need to know where it's happening. To the public, Cazador is an ordinary noble, a little reclusive perhaps, but just another of the great and the good of Baldur's Gate. He has a grand palace on the hills of the gate, where he hosts the city's high society. I don't know if he performed the ritual there. It feels too public. He'd risk exposure.
Rogfer on Twitch says, my game crashed en route to Baldur's Gate. I recommend you save. Thank you. That's great advice. The Dainty Calf on Twitch says, quick question. If Liberty Prime uses the same bombs as the military used in the pre-war, how isn't the blast zone turned into a nuclear hellscape? Well, that's a great question. I mean, nuclear bombs in the Fallout universe don't really follow the rules of physics. We've got mini nukes, which create a miniature nuclear detonation, which leave residual radiation behind, but eventually it dissipates. The bombs that Liberty Prime throws, we excavated from a pre-war site in the glowing sea, and they weren't the big bombs that destroy entire cities, or the big missiles that destroy entire cities, like we encountered during the Lonesome Road DLC. Instead, they're bigger than mini nukes, but smaller. So, yeah, I guess that's the answer. They do a lot of damage, but they don't completely irradiate entire neighborhoods. Okay, so we can pass a Baldurian check to say that giant gothic monstrosity has been inhabited by vampires this whole time?
I know. Subtle, isn't it?
I'm starting to really like Asterion. He's so sarcastic. We should ask around once in the city. Maybe someone's heard something.
I hope so. Because I'm not striking another deal with Raphael. Knows what he'd demand this time. But if the citizens of Baldur's Gate don't know anything, my brothers and sisters might. Cazador is a master of secrets, but the other spawn must have seen something.
I am itching to get to Baldur's Gate at this point. The game is named Baldur's Gate. We are 30 episodes in, and we have yet to reach Baldur's Gate. I am so ready.
I would not linger in this land over long, but whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
Cool, she can join us now. That's great. Well, I don't really want her. I really like the party that I have now. I don't think I want that to change. Arabella is still with us.
If Bowman says I'll be alright, I'll be alright. I just wish it was different. I wish Mum and Pops was here.
Yeah, sorry about that. You've been so strong. They'd be so proud of you.
I don't feel so strong. Or anything, really. Just tired.
Poor thing. Okay, well, I suppose we should probably rest, get our spell slots back, and then head to Baldur's Gate. Let's do it. Any exclamation marks above the heads of any of our companions? Nope. Yeah. Okay. Well, we've got one here.
What do you know about me? You spoke of my past, being chased by wolves. I told no one about that. Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
I chose to do that. for the mission to protect Shaz.
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
Get to the point.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others. Someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
We can open our mind to that sensation.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
Oh, as a young girl, the wolves. Druid elf?
You remember that it is a common rite amongst Aluna's followers to send their children off into the woods to find their way home. Perhaps this time it had gone awry. It seems that one child never came back. She was taken.
What? Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
Oh no.
My father. That was him.
That is him. He lives still. And your mother, too.
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman. One who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
Oh, wow. Her plot is developing. Interesting. Does this mean you're a Cellunite?
I don't know.
Your parents both followed the Moon Maiden. I could sense their faith, even in a brief glimpse of the past.
It is a tragedy that the Moon Maiden's right was perverted by Shah. Your future was stolen from you.
Whoops. Okay, I'm sorry for your parents, but we have other concerns. Getting your parents back sounds dangerous. Or, I'll help.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends, even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come, but not yet forearmed.
The Spear of Night? I thought that was cast into the Shadowfell.
I was able to retrieve it before it sank too far into Shah's umbral domain. Shah is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shah calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored. Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
A debt repaid. You returned my life unto me. Now go and claim your own.
It hurts.
Shah torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
Fascinating. Item received, Saloon's Spear of Night. Well,
No time to dally.
Okay. And it's better than the blood of Lathander. Swapping Piercing for Bludgeoning. And swapping Lathandar's Blessing for Saloon's Blessing. You gain advantage on Wisdom saving throws and perception checks. Dark Vision, you can see in the dark up to 40 feet. Moonbeam, a level 3 evocation spell. And Moon Moat. I lose out on Sunbeam, which is a bit of a bummer, because that's a really cool ability, but let's give her the spear. Looks good on her. Use both, says chat. How do I use both? How do I use both? I can't dual wield a spear and a mace. Chat says I need a feat in order to do that. Do I? Okay, I need to get the dual wield feat. That would be cool. Though, it's nice having a shield too. Let's see, I put this on Gale's inventory, I think. Yeah. We've got Reaper's Embrace, Heavy Armor, and Ketheric's Shield. Heavy Armor. Let's see, 19 compared to 18. Reaper's Rigidity and Howl of the Dead compared to Magical Plate. All incoming damage reduced by 2. Intense Adamantine Backlash. Yeah, let's try it for now. Armor class +2. Both have Shield Bash. But I lose on the Fire Shield Chill. Still, I can't make good use of the Absolute's Aegis, so we'll give that to her. Brad Ludwig says Fallout atom bombs are like the bombs used in World War II. Post-World War II, we created thermonuclear bombs. They are far more powerful and generate far more fallout when detonated. I see. Okay. Thank you very much, Brad Ludwig. All right. Well, that was an interesting turn of events. Let's go to bed.
Worth a try.
Whoops. Oh, we got a nighttime cutscene. Nope. No. Okay, I thought we did for a second.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, let's end camp.
Glad that's still the case.
And I guess we gotta get out of here now. There's hidden treasure over there, but I couldn't. Where to go? We need to go that way. The road to Baldur's Gate.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive. Thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
We could say, well. Mr. Virus says, what's foot long and slippery? A slipper. I think our minds all went into various places. Like banana slugs are foot long and slippery as well. But yeah, we'll go with slipper. Thank you, Mr. Virus. We could say, I already have allies. I know, that's why I just recruited Jaheira. I know, that's why I just recruited Halsin. For enough lives have been lost, I don't want to send others to their deaths. Or I don't need allies, I have you. We'll just say, yes, I already have allies.
You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her harpers, too. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
I will seek more allies in the city.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
Great. So do I have to fast travel again? I think I do.
Curse gone. Hell yes.
Oh, the curse is gone. That's right. Cool. Well, I guess we go this way. Well, we should probably buff up.
What am I to do?
Let's get going. No rest for the wicked, I see. Can't give up now. Another step forward.
The Absolute's armies are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
To Baldur's Gate. Let's save here. New save. DB says, Oxhorn, why aren't you using illithid parasites to get more power? You're right, I'm not doing... It's because I remember being told at the time, the last time I went in here, I was told to save my tadpoles. I'm not sure why. Am I free to use them now? I think at the time people told me that different things would pop open in my brain that may be preferable to purchasing than the ones currently available to me. That's why I saved them. Save for a little longer, says JT Dude. All right. You were about to progress your adventure. Once you move on, you may not be able to return. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. I think I've done everything, so we'll advance.
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Ketheric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
Shadowheart looks so awesome in Ketheric's armor.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping and yes sir, no sir, rip and cut your throat, sir.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start.
The artist.
Neither of us expected the prism bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
I itch to peel you, to split your skin, to see your skull shine in the light. Little tyrant. Lucky for you, I harvested a whole family of living flesh in Rivington at high sun. They will sate my blade thirst tonight. Oh, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, my blades will thirst again.
She is legit creepy. Gee whiz. All right, Barty Horn, where are you going?
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
Worm's Lookout. So, is that the city over there? Well, what's that over there? So we're at a lookout on the edge of the city. And it's another nighttime camp. My companions just came up here and then all went back down. Okay, there they are again. Right. Well, all right, down we go.
Catch a break.
Oh, that opened fast. We've got a bit of a larder here. Wooden chest. Let's check that out. Traveler's chest. All the loot.
Shadowheart has found a little bit of herself again. Selûne cannot take all of the credit. She may have lit the way, but it is the cleric who took this step.
Now that we're traveling together, I realize I don't know much about you.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did. If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
Oh, come on, I'm a bard. I would hope they would rhyme. Is it true that you fought the Dead Three before?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write. There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
Here we go, please. You're only one of those things.
Don't tell me which. Against all life experience, I will choose to assume the best.
All right, let's see if we can talk any further with her.
Ask it.
You mentioned you know something of Illithis.
More than I would like. In my youth, I was a brief and very much unwilling member of a colony's hive mind. I felt the way they think, saw the world as they do. Foul, unnatural creatures who find the foulness in us and twist it to their will. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
It's different this time. The Elder Brain is a slave itself.
Do not be moved to pity. It is a predator pinned in a trap. And if it wriggles free, you'll find it still has teeth.
Okay. Man, these doors are just flying open. They're not opening correctly. Anything in here? No.
I've been lied to. My whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it. My parents are alive, and I have to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. A part that Shah denied to me.
You've been forced to live a lie. At least now the truth is starting to reveal itself.
Indeed. But the truth may yet prove painful. Who knows what Shah still keeps from me? We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes. But before that, there's one thing I need to see to.
And what's that?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
Okay, that's a bit cryptic. Okay, whatever that means. All right, hold on. Before we move through there, let's finish talking with the rest of our companions in here. Will is having a drink.
Taken from the light to be raised in darkness. Your truth is finally dawning, Shadowheart. You can follow its light, or you can retreat back into dusk. The truth is finally dawning. Shadowheart can follow its light, or she can retreat back into dusk.
You just said that.
Shadowheart was no true child of Shah, merely a captive. She must have her vengeance.
I agree. that a Mind Flayer's head on a... mounted? Wow, this is a big camp. Which I suppose makes sense. We've got a lot more companions than we used to. All right, Karlach.
Poor Shadowheart. She's been jerked around so much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but sometimes I wonder.
Odd X says you might want Lae'zel in your party for the next part. Okay, I might want or I will want. Definitely let me know if I should bring certain companions for the next part. But then again, I don't want to miss out on any plot that my primary companions would want to be part of as well. Yujiro Hanma says, hey Oxhorn, been a fan for years now. Still on that NCR grind set. Also, when are we getting a full version of I want to go back to West Virginia, bro? Oh, that's a blast from the past. Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't really on my docket of things to do, but I can see why you would want that. Maybe it's something I'll tackle in the future, but right now it's not high on my priority. Tell me more about your relationship with Gortash.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I like that. Not like that, you know. Just, it felt like a good fit. I kept him safe and he paid me well. Well enough to move into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zariel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zariel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil, evil bastard.
All right, Chad is saying that I won't need Karlach immediately after breaking camp, so we'll swap Lae'zel for Karlach after we finish talking to everyone now that we're on the outskirts of Baldur's Gate.
Painful truths have been thrust upon Shadowheart. I believe she is strong enough to endure, but her path will be easier with our support.
At least Shadowheart is armed with the truth now. May its keen edge draw forth whatever vengeance she desires.
Yujiro Hanma says, also first stream I've caught of you. You're looking great, my dude. Thank you, Yujiro. Feeling great. Chad is saying, or DB says, take Lae'zel, Asterion, and Shadowheart. I think they have the most movement. Or take Gale instead of Shadowheart. Okay.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his rite of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
He should be a bard with all that drama. Do you think we can actually, no. Sounds as if you envy him.
Of course I envy him. Why wouldn't I? The problem with what Cazador has done is that he did it to me. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
Interesting. That's not really the best attitude to have. So you'd kill to take that power from him? The others bound to the ritual?
What's a handful of the wretch's servants? If they're anything like me when I was enslaved, they're all but begging for death anyway. After 200 years of shit, pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
Calm down just a bit, Astarion. He's being so extra right now. This conversation is just off the charts with him. Okay. We could say freedom is not the same as power.
All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down?
A lot of reasons.
Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finely positioned for yours truly to ascend.
Okay, I don't know. While the information will be useful, we'll find the other spawn.
If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us, likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazador's changed their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
Interesting. Yujiro says, damn, even Astarion hates Cazadors. Yeah, everyone hates Cazadors. For good reason, Cazadors suck. Alright, Withers is in here. Where's the kid? Did we lose the kid?
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh.
Why can one not have both? Follow the quest, bosom companion. We could say, you mean Shadowheart? Gods, I wish she were my bosom companion.
Recall that in time, all becomes dust and bone.
Right, which is why you make use of it before it becomes dust and bone. Dust and bone is coming for us all. Nothing we can do about it. Might as well enjoy a little bit of life before it happens. See if we talk to them.
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long century.
Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't realize I was interrupting something. You should join my camp permanently. We can fight the powers of evil together.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
How do you intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Let's see if she has any more answers for us.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Would your mother be... Oh, we already asked that. Okay, we already asked that. Okay, time to assemble our party. And let's see. I'm supposed to get Astarion.
So, it's a quest to free Shadowheart's parents, is it? And here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city. I would, but you have so many friends already.
I guess we'll swap out with Gale.
Excellent. Now that that's settled, lead on.
It's a bit of a bummer. I'm really gonna miss Gale. He's so funny. And then let's go get Lysel.
I'm listening. The party's full. You'll need to make room. Well chosen.
Crap. All right, we got 2 levels up here. Yujiro says it would have been funny if during Lonesome Road there was an option to fire the nukes at Big Mountain because they made Cazadors. That would be funny. It sounds like you really hate Cazadors. All right, level 9, and we got Infiltration Expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Cool. And Lysel. Indomitable. You've become as durable as an iron golem. Whenever you fail a saving throw, you can roll again using the new result instead. Right, then chat said to do a hard save before my long rest. So let's do a hard save and then yet another long rest. I feel like I'm wasting all of my camp supplies. I just did a long rest. Shadowheart is encumbered? Why is she encumbered? Hold on a second. How is Shadowheart encumbered? Right, because I keep putting all this gear on her. Lysel, you've got room. Let's give all this crap to Lysel. Maybe we'll find a merchant in Baldur's Gate where we can sell all of this magical armor and weapons and crap that I don't need. There we go. Have Lysel wear Shadowheart's old armor. Oh. Yeah, she's only wearing chainmail right now. Good call. Good call. Let's, disadvantage. Ah, it's okay. There we go. How's her weapon? 8 to 21, Soulbreaker Greatsword. I think that's the best greatsword or two-handed weapon that I have. Well, Karlak has the best one, but I want to keep that on her for now. How's her helm? She just has a regular helmet. Where did I put all of those helmets? I put them on someone else's inventory. I forget which. Oh well.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. Will you liberate them from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
We know what Asterion would do. I'm talking to myself here, huh? Or am I having a conversation with the omnipotent narrator? All I want is to be free of the parasite. I will succeed where the chosen will fail. I will dominate the world. When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right. Or I will free everyone of this evil. I will be the hero that saves Baldur's Gate. We'll figure it out when we get there.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
Uh-oh.
Hear me. Gather. The reckoning is upon us. The city thirsts for domination. March. Join.
Oh! What?
Under attack! Fight your way to the portal! I need your help!
Crap! I got attacked? Oh no! Ziffer Gishra Harakla. Hi Gishra Nick. And hi Gishra Gickler. And then there's the Astral Portal. Well, just crap. Whoa, Chad is all of same mind here. Run, says Laura. Run, says Yujiro. DB says, don't fight. Run through the portal. Yujiro says, dude, run. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, okay, I'll run. Why? Why? Not enough movement? How is that not enough movement? I'm right there in front of the portal. Oh, there we go. That's a big skull.
That thing's not going to hold together much longer.
I'm under attack.
Run like the wind, Oxhorn. Fastest characters are good. I have to keep running? Jeez, okay. If I run up here, well, I can't do that now because maybe I could. Could I have run over there? I can't. Then I've got Featherfall. How'd she get out?
Friend, you will be cleansed.
No, says Judd Knight. What? They were already hostile to me. They are allies. The brains were allies? Oh. Well, they didn't last long. Okay. Get your other characters, says chat. Yeah, alright.
I'm ready.
Let's have some courage.
Another fight. Let's go.
What the heck is going on?
Have to keep going.
Immune to difficult terrain. Okay, I don't need Featherfall. I'm not going to take damage if I do this.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Working on it. Almost there.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Nice.
This will do nicely.
Well, poor Shadowheart, she's getting left behind, isn't she? Chad is saying Misty Step.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, but I think I can jump there. Yeah, I don't need a Misty Step right now. Okay, where do I go now? There we go. I'm assuming I need to go to the Red Rocks.
Best be on my way.
Featherfall. Oh, is this that Githyanki prince that we read about in the stories?
Before you do anything, I am your ally.
I like this story.
We're in danger. The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
The Emperor? But I thought the girl was the one who came in our dreams. Save Ox, says the chat. Save. This is the save scumming stream. Prove to me that you are who you say.
You saved a child from a viper back in the Druid's Grove. You saved the Asima Night Soul from her soul cage. You let me live last time you were here, though it brought Blackheath's role upon you. Your continued existence as yourself, and not a mind flayer, should be all the proof you need. Now, help me.
pass a detect thoughts to see if we can do this. Gotta pass a 13. Ah! I'm gonna use an inspiration to roll again. Yeah!
Despite your best attempts to be subtle, the Mind Flayer's awareness is everywhere. You blunder in its presence like a warg pup learning to walk.
You must be joking. I am telling you my thoughts directly into your head. But if you insist on taking a look for yourself, be my guest.
Nothing in your colourful existence to date could have prepared you for this. As the horror subsides, you are left with only one coherent thought. You must do whatever you can to subdue the Githyanki.
Happy? Now, join me. Fight!
All right.
Together, we can turn the tide.
It is Orpheus. What is going on? So confused. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are the others? Are they behind us? Okay, $45. Invalid target. It's always a random. Up on the floating rocks. Oh, shoot. The ones I passed through? So they're coming up behind me. All right, 45% chance. Let's try it. Hey. All right, it worked. Oops, and I fell down a bit. What is that? Oh, they're still here? Oh my god. much for polymorph. That was a waste.
On the move.
Destroy the unforgiven.
Critical hit and a critical miss. A regular hit and a regular miss. Oh, I should have used that. Crap. Bold person. Oh, well, okay, thank you. Nice.
On the move.
Dear God. Holy crap.
Fading fast. I need healing.
What the heck? Ah!
I must regain control over the Ketheric Prince.
Well, geez. Max level aid spell, says chat. What is aid? That. Heal your allies and increase the hit points by... Okay. Yeah, but I'm the only one that's going to be in the vicinity. No.
Not fall before my time.
I mean, everyone is down. Here we go. She's back up.
Concentrate.
Saved. Saved.
Take your
Levartation says, AJR says, summarize, that they really enjoyed and thank you for the Fallout content. It's really interesting and want you to keep up the great work. Thank you, AJR and Levartation. I will. Mind Flayer's doing jack all. Odex says, need to heal allies. You can get both with Mass Healing Word. Thank you. Couldn't get Lysel though. Mess. Who has all my potions? Crap, I think I gave them to like Karlak or something. I know he's got them. he lands something. $65. $65. $49. Critical miss. Why can't I attack it? Because it's dominated? Really? But I've got the other one polymorphed. How did it do that? It's a sheep. Zero. There we go, finally. God.
Time to move.
Swift and lethal. No time to waste.
Well, thanks. I had it polymorphed for a reason. High defense! It's prone and on its back!
On the way.
Ender Hunter 531 says, "Hey Ox, greetings from Texas. I've been watching your videos for the past few years, and your content always brings a smile to my face. Keep up the work you do and have fun while doing it." Thank you, Ender Hunter. Will do.
I will ascend.
Unbelievable.
Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer, yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
It's obscene to owe my life to a damned geich. No more lies, no more tricks. I will have answers.
So she was a mind flayer this entire time. You were in the prism all this time? Why did you deceive me?
It was necessary. Rare are those that would openly consider a partnership with a mind flayer. Even those who are on a path of becoming one. I was someone once. Someone just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals, unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed, and they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was.
They couldn't see
my
the purple eyes?
needs were sated. I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself. Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call me Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
That Githyanki in the sphere. Who is it?
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki.
Orpheus? Impossible. He was slain by Ketheric himself.
Quite possible, I assure you. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus' mother to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus' mother left, a usurper took her place. Vlaakith declared herself Queen of the Githyanki. Vlaakith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
I don't really know how I feel about controlling this guy. Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prison?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Vlaakith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive.
I don't understand. The histories claim the prince was burned to ash in the skies.
Your histories are fabrications. The prince was not killed. As you can very well see, he was in prison. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Vlaakith will be finished.
Eon's Reach says, Mr. Fallout lore expert, I've been wanting to discuss something with you. Eon's is on Twitch. The Fallout TV show, if taken as canon, promotes it the Brotherhood got its orders from the Commonwealth, which decides Fallout 4 ending, but also gives room for interesting things I didn't notice before. He seems, for example, Maxon seems to have been influenced by lions more than people give him credit for. He seems to have added killing creatures of the wasteland to the Codex, and instead of collecting the pre-war tech from the Institute, he blew it up, which means that he said he cared about the people of the Commonwealth. It wasn't a lie, and it would explain why the West Coast elders in the Brotherhood of Steel seem to be wanting new command. The Fallout TV show is canon. Todd Howard has said so himself. As for Elder Maxon, he wants to destroy the Institute and not harvest the technology because he sees what the Institute is doing as an abomination. It's an aberration of technology. They're doing something taboo. So because of that taboo, it needs to be destroyed so no one else can continue to do it, even if it means losing out on whatever technology they had. Even Elder Lyons, when he came to the Capital Wasteland, still had a crusade against the super mutants, which were also aberrations of technology. They were taboo, and hence they needed to be destroyed. They would never willfully or knowingly use FEV, a type of biological technology, because it's taboo, right? Which is why Elder Maxon wants to both destroy super mutants and destroy the Institute. I wouldn't say that he takes after lions. He sees the people of the Commonwealth as resources to be exploited, and at the same time, he wants to quote-unquote care about them, because by caring for himself and the Brotherhood, he thinks he will be bestowing benefit upon the Commonwealth. That's how he's caring for them. Were you imprisoned here too, we can ask?
No. Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the Astral prison. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change, my free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prison was for. Containment. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him, and in so doing, he would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Lithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
The more I talk to you, the less you seem like a mind flayer.
I appreciate that. But this is what I am. My original body was destroyed when I transformed. When I first escaped the Elder Brain, I searched for a new vessel. But the longer I inhabited this one, the more it grew on me. I realized that returning to my former self would only impose limitations. Any advantage I could gain by restoring my original appearance, I already had to hand in the form of magic, and that humanoid shape you've come to know. As an illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
Why do you say that?
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty.
Beauty?
If you let me, I can evolve you.
Oh my gosh. What would that entail?
You will be able to do things you never thought were possible. There will be physical alterations, of course, but only partial. You will retain most of your current form, and you will soon see that the benefits outweigh any perceived loss.
Okay, I'm gonna do a hard save. DB says do it, there's no downside. Kyle says do it, do it, do it. If you can evolve me, why can't you stop Ceromorphous altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well with the limited form you have, but you would do far better as an illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
Cat5 says, oh, there is a downside. Don't lie to him. Oh, come on. What's the downside? Baked Bam says, don't become a filthy mind flayer. Oh my god, you guys can't agree, and I'm almost out of time. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to come to an agreement in chat. I expect an answer when I come back. I'll be right back. Okay, pros and cons. Let's see. You get veins on your face. You get a very veiny face, says Chad. You'll become popular in Japan, Ox, just saying. Wow. Are you? Is that your way of saying tentacles? Why? Do it, says Nutnick Skinner. Do it, says Robert Monegold. Say it, save it, and see what happens both ways. All right, looks like it's. There's a lot of division and dissension in the chat. Some say yes, some say no. DB says do it. It gives you veins on your face, but you get superpowers. It doesn't affect the end game, other than a few comments. But if you use it but don't eat it, you get to convince your companions? He gives you a special worm, but you can decide to use it at any time after this conversation. Oh. Just do it, you saved, says chat. All right, you guys are being impatient. All right. If all he does is give me a worm, then I can use it at any time, right? All right, I'll do it. I'd like to evolve.
Skra! Whatever this gig offers is no gift to you.
You continue to surprise me. Your mind is truly something special. Now, hold out your hand.
It's a feather. No. It's a special worm.
It wants to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
We can pass a wisdom check to say, no, I won't do it. We can try to pass a detect thoughts to probe the tadpole's intentions. This seems like such a big decision.
The tadpole screams for growth with painful intensity. It has been starved of life, of purpose. It welcomes your probing like a void waiting to be filled. If you let it, it will evolve you, just as the Emperor said.
So wait, I have to eat it now. What is it?
A tadpole, nurtured by the psionic energy of the astral plane. Cocooned here for millennia, it has become extraordinary.
Let me open my mind to the... Oh, I already did that, didn't I? Do not eat it, says the chat. Oh, no? Don't eat it? Isn't that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, no. I'm supposed to put it in my brain, right? Okay, don't eat it. If you refuse, you can save it for later. Okay. I'm gonna refuse. I gotta pass a 21. Oh.
You may resist now, but it's too late. You already embraced the powers the parasite gave you. You leveraged them to manipulate, to dominate, to survive. Your nature is no longer your own. You are well on your way to fulfilling your illicit potential. You are ready to evolve. A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole awakens, its yearning almost unbearable. Your mind is a veritable feast. The tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected. your mind present in every flex of a joint or muscle.
You are exquisite. When your allies see what you can do, I hope you encourage them to try it for themselves. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain and bring it under our control.
Half illithid. You've embraced seromorphosis and become half illithid. You can now unlock even more powerful psionics. Item received an astral tadpole. Shadowheart does not want to use the Mind Flayer parasite. Oh, that's... I have her selected?
I have a lot on my mind. Well,
partial illithid. Free cast. You've discovered a marvelous adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges, and similar resources cost for your next action spell are removed. All right, well...
Never wanted the easy path.
I don't know if I like this decision that I've made. I'm going to do a hard save here. We'll figure out if we want to continue down this path in my next broadcast. But sadly, I'm completely out of time. I've actually gone over by almost an hour. Thanks, everybody, for joining me for today's broadcast of Baldur's Gate 3. We'll pick up right here where we leave off next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel, between 10 and 11 a.m. Pacific time. For Scotch and Smoke Rings tomorrow, I'll be broadcasting between 8 and 9 p.m. Pacific time. We'll be continuing with Killer Frequency, which was a lot of fun. Hope you'll join me for that. And I hope you enjoyed the lore video for today. I'm going to be working really hard the next few days to get a lore video for the weekend. Crossing my fingers that I get it done in time. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.